Done, 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 and done. Alright, so it's 6:40. Gonna hit Sastasha around 7:40. Not exactly an amazing time to hope for people, but I should hopefully be fine. Got that healer bonus. Alright. No need to wait it out any longer. Hop, Canada Jenkins. Moving out for speedrun. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun. $14 of fun. At least I hope it'll be fun. Alright, pretty standard start. Run for Gridania, get my Ironworks gear, grab all the Ethernet shards. Level workers, then lancers, then back here to the kiddos. Not gonna sprint here. Gonna sprint after the teleport. Okay, now very important, try not to soft lock on the way to Conjurer's Guild. Don't want to get stuck in that stupid bowl ever again. The fact that it happened like 2 or 3 times to me already is too many. Cause yeah, if you jump at the wrong spot at that bowl, you will get soft locked. You will get stuck in place, and the only thing you can do to get rid of it is to use return. Alrighty then, off we go. Don't need to kill anything here. So we're already saving time. Interesting. And terrible. Please give me 14 XP. Okay, learn something new. Already losing time. Great. That's fine, it's fine. Yeah, good to know that you don't have enough experience for level 5 if you don't at least kill one mob. A little too late, whatever. Great. That's the main reason I like to stand next to Ida by now. Simply because you sometimes can just throw out the AoEs to kill my enemies with them. The only thing actually you have to worry about in this fight is really just that you don't get too low HP so that Papa Limo actually keeps on attacking instead of healing you. That's the only real time loss you can have here. But luckily we're a healer ourselves, so we can deal with that if we get too low. Can just heal ourselves before we get too low. Okay. Good start already. Aside from that little level up fiasco, but it's not the end of the world. don't suppose I'll get lucky enough that someone just cleared the area out. Would have been too much to ask for at this time of day. Hate that it's hard to see where the front from those guys actually is. Wait with the sprint till I'm out of combat. Damn it. Oh, where was my rock? There was my rock. Always misremembering. Why did you have to see me last second? As I was making my escape. Okay. Start so far seems good. Alright, boss fate. Or let's hope the imps are positioned nicely. That one's gonna see me for sure. Yeah. But that's what we have sleep for, luckily. Kinda hoping you wouldn't see me. Good enough. Not the best I've ever had, by far not the worst either though. Alright, remember, gotta dodge the cone AoE. Cone AoE causes blind. Good golem. Alright, clean. Yeah, I can go take a room. Woohoo, I do not care. Who's ready to get their first belt? Oh wait, wrong quest. What's the next Kiva quest that gives that originally gave the belt? I was hoping you'd be dead by now. Petra, 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 mushroom, mushroom, Petra, 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 Petra. All mushrooms gone. You're looking good. Those are not too close. Good. Yeah, I don't care if you attack me on the way back. Can't sprint right now anyways. Oh, very cool. Thanks. Sorry, can't help you back. Isn't that also a thing I wanted to test out? It might be worth teleporting back up here instead of walking this circle. Eh, not right now though. No, I'm already halfway back. So... Start is looking okay. Sastasha will probably be... No, Sastasha... Tamtara I have high hopes because I had a very good party. But also just means that I could get disappointed very much. Same goes for Copperbell. Where I still have a world record that I took with that random party I queued in my last MSQ run. Which is gonna make this hard to compare to. We'll see. Why am I even trying without sprint? Not very bueno. Can we equip the weapon right now? No. Alright. Bad timing to be in combat. Could you please go away so I can equip that weapon? Thank you. Thanks for moving out of the way for me. Seems like this is gonna be a very nice fight. $120, I'll take. Sub 40 back in Gridania again. Hello, Elendriel. Welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. I will need it. And how are you doing on this fine day? Right, time for the Asian fight. Still thinking about teleporting here, but considering money is fairly tight in the early game, probably shouldn't. At least not if I want my weapon before Stasha. Ah, that's fine. I'm happy for any person stopping by however long. The sad thing about me and this run is just, this run is a just chatting stream. Because, I mean, that's basically what it is. You can't really say otherwise, because there's just not much going on most of the time. And the issue with that is, of course, just chatting streams kinda don't work if there's no one to chat with. So, most of my Final Fantasy XIV runs are just awkward silence. Which I personally hate, but well, if there's nothing to talk about, then there's nothing to talk about. So I'm always happy if someone drops in, if it's for 10 minutes or 10 hours, don't care. Alright, so Ashian fight. Sure. Put that on the 5 so I can fat finger it by accident. And my hotbar is complete for the rest of the run. Okay. Kill him before he heals. Hurt these guys. And all on the my boss. Everyone's alive, very nice, makes the fight a bit faster. I stop missing you so often. Right, that's phase 1, Gargoyle. Care about the poison. I have to say, start of the run, pretty good so far. Really can't complain. I have a few points where I do expect some improvements to happen. Mainly in post-game, my Qs still weren't too amazing. But to be completely honest with you, the only point where I really expect to save time is before Hauke. Before Hauke and before Total Rock. Because mainly for this run I will have a small change where I plan to skip all job quests. Usually I do job quests till level 35 to get access to Cure 2 and Region. Today I will not do that, and the main time save from that is gonna come in before Total Rock and before Hauke. Because that's usually where I do those quests. But it's gonna be actually really hard to save time because my PB had some really amazing dungeon runs. all in front being the Tamtara run that was very amazing, and the Copperbell Mine run, where I actually put up a world record with that crew. So those two are gonna be very hard to compare against, and I'm most likely gonna lose time on them. But yeah, in the end I'll have to see. I am definitely hoping to save more time from overall. As I said, mainly my late game queues were terrible. Yeah. I mean, it's what the world record holder did. Saved him an extra half an hour doing. And I have to admit, I'm also not exactly a great healer, so I'm especially concerned about that. But I've been trying to simulate these runs with the kind of gear that I'd be having on my main. And it did work out through the dungeons that made me worry the most. Which, all in front, was definitely Stone Vigil. Because, Stone Vigil as a speedrun healer is already bad enough. But then, without Cure 2 in region, I was absolutely not sure if I could do it. But I did at least in practice, so now it's just a question of getting, you know, teams that actually somewhat know what they're doing. The main thing for me is that I'm even though I started the run, I am still debating if I want to come clean with people, tell them what I'm doing if they ask, and hope for their understanding. Or if I just want to play the dumb sprout that doesn't know any better. That is kind of like the big question that I'm still debating on. Because obviously I have the advantage, I have the sprout symbol and etc, etc. Excuse me? Okay. Sure. I couldn't switch the area because it was overcrowded, but it still progressed the story. That's free time safe. I've never seen that before. What the frick? Especially I didn't expect what? Huh? Visible confusion. Especially because that quest would have put me into the house, into the guest room. How is that overcrowded and doesn't let me teleport there? I am so confused. I mean, it is free time save because I didn't have to teleport out of the guest room to Gridania Crystal, to the Aetheryte, and then back to Conjurer's Guild, but instead could just take the Aethernet right next to me, but... Huh? I'm so dumbfounded right now. I have no idea what that was. Like, again, I am completely not complaining about what happened there. It helped me in the end, but... I mean, the main thing is just the main thing about the idea of Sprouter telling, like, telling just has the issue that, you know, there are enough people that could just be like, oh, so you want to do this, you want to play the game badly, okay, you're gonna hold us back, goodbye, and kick me out, and I have to queue again for something. However, I could also see that if I play Sprout, that could just end up being like 10-minute chat at the start of the dungeon. Before people actually start running. Because, you know, the community is nice enough. And it shouldn't be that huge of an issue. The main thing is also just that I have experiences of just being like, asking people to go fast on dungeons, and then they were just like, alright, now we're full clear. In places like Bravelocks, or nonetheless. Which are like, is like the place where you don't want a full clear party to kill every single enemy and explore every single corner of the map. The good thing, at least, is I don't have to really worry about this till, till I hit Stone Vigil. Because in Bravelocks it should still be okay and people shouldn't be too pushy about it. But from Stone Vigil onwards, the problems could start arising from that. Hey Bambi, thanks. We'll need it. And yeah, as I said, like, this is very rare to actually get a crew that is, like, very toxic and kicks or stuff like that. I'm actually... might be worth a try. Thinking about, since I do the detour to the market here anyways, thinking if getting Alf Castle and then teleporting to market and walking south might be faster than taking the huge detour here. especially considering where we're getting out over there. I think that actually might be a good idea. Yeah, I'm very happy with the start, to be fair. Aside from one little mistake I made, but that one was really just me being inexperienced. That actually might be the play here. Because I started the game and on the quest where you have to show him your full set of gear, I couldn't equip the head because I wasn't level 5 yet. So I had to go back and kill a ladybug to get the experience to level 5. Because usually, even if I played with very few class quests, I usually always did the level 1 class quest. I actually skipped that now as well, and then I was like, yeah, I was like 100 experience off. No, 14 actually. Was 14 experience off from level 5 for that quest. Which was interesting. Yeah, I was very confused about that as well, to be fair. Alright, now's the question. 7:40 AM. How's the queue gonna look? Yep. Easy. Ooh, Dancer Samurai Marauder. I like the composition. Specifically because you can see that this is an experienced player trying Marauder for the first time. Ignore the shell. Alright, Linril, have a good one. Maybe till later. I mean, I will be here for another few hours, so maybe you'll find the time. Or maybe not. In any case, have a nice weekend. So, now the only issue is they didn't go for picking colors. It's kinda unfortunate. So, it's guessing time. I'm saying it's red. Red is wrong. Blue it is. First just kinda disappointing, but hey, party is at least not, so... Alright. So far, so bueno. Can I please? Come on, where's my gear? Damn it, that came in a second too late. Good Sastasha so far, really though. Aside from the fact that, you know, I still haven't found a single gear piece for me. Oh yeah, that dancer is definitely getting a commendation here. And if the Sam hits limit break on the boss, then everything will be great. Boy, he going down. Very good Sastasha. Very, very good Sastasha. Holy shit, heal here. Once. Oh my lord, I only just noticed now a limit break only was full. Oh my lord, yeah, we were pretty darn good. Goes to the dancer. Anything? Nope. Amazing start. I mean, I kind of needed that, to be fair. Simply because I know that my Tamtara and especially my Copper Bell are gonna be very rough to beat. So getting 5 minutes ahead on Sastasha is very, very much the best case scenario here. Because I just want to get the reminder, the 5 minute at a small world record on no, the synced Copper Bell world record I've done during my last MSQ run. Don't forget. I did get my weapon. Not sure what I could have forgotten there. Interesting. Yeah, right. Good point. Also, what did I get? I got a hat. Yay. 10 seconds. Can I make it? Can I make it? Gonna cut close. Should have saved the sprint. Nope. I hate this jump. It is faster, but only if it works. Oh well. I mean, literally anything but the hat actually would have been amazing here, simply because I had the better chest piece, which now isn't better anymore. Very nice. I don't care about glam. How are we looking? A Dark Knight, a Dragoon, and a Black Mage. Why the Black Mage watching the cutscene? Alright, so we have basically no AoE power here. Great. Because I don't want to acknowledge the Black Mage. To be fair, good enough. At least we don't have a Sprout tank, and we're actually making good pulls, so... already a plus point. Yeah, it's just, you know, any fizz range I would have preferred. Oh, look, another hat. Simply due to the fact that, you know, fizz ranged. When we do these monster pulls here, they could already have the mobs half dead by the time we're reaching the boss. Go ahead, pull them into the boss, I don't care. I'm gonna go back for a moment, grab that chest. And it was worthless. But all in all, I like my luck right now, considering that we don't even have it 8 AM on a Saturday. That the good players are still up or already up. Oh, come on, another hat? Game, stop giving me hats. Now you are trolling my bun heritage. 1 hat? Okay. 3 hats? Come on. Slowly it's getting personal. Okay, slowly that pool is getting a tad too big for my taste. However, he actually takes it, okay. Very nice. Don't think I've ever seen someone making this pull and live. So, hey, I ain't complaining. I might actually have to check the time on this run in the end. What's the Tom Tower Reki right now? And contrary at least to my previous run, we are doing this without legends. Because my PB, all the good runs were when all the good early game dungeons were just when I actually seen legends. Not a single armor piece for me all dungeon, come on! And now he's gonna drop something different from his chest and it's gonna be what I get for the end. Sync co-op, no, this would count as synced, not synced co-op. Funnily enough. Cause that's how I got my, the synced Copper Bell world record run. $6.55, also over already. But hey, again, it's a very good run, so I ain't complaining. Now if the Dragoon would limit break anytime soon, that would be awesome. Hey, the moment I write LB. Ooh. I hate my life. Called it. Copper Bell better have some good drops for me. It's fine. It's not like armor matters anyways. It's just, hey, look at that guy. Oh wait, no, that's... In the light, it didn't look like the novice. In the light, it looked more like the acolyte. Alright. Because that would be the main reason why I want that chest piece anyway. Why I want the chest piece anyway, because chest piece, I actually love the look of it. Note to self, take the side entrance. Either that or he got sprint the moment he took the corner. Toilet break. Alrighty then. Copper Bell. A little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Well, once again, I got a world record in this dungeon in my last run. And now I don't even get an instant queue! Oh boy. Please accept, Mr. DPS. Everything longer than instant for the top 3 is terrible. Come on. Thank you. Terrible start for the dungeon already. Ah, Dragoon Lancer Machinist, sure. A Dark Knight Lancer Machinist. Means at least we have some AoE power here. Hey Sif, thanks for good luck. Alright, please tell me you know the strat. Very nice, very nice. I love how specifically after the rework the strat got more commonized. Like seriously, since the rework I've rarely had a party that didn't do this. And I am so grateful for it. He wants to tank him here already? No? Yeah, the last few meters here matter. Very nice. Good start. Good start. And in here is my chess piece. Nope, it's junk. Am I really gonna get out of the dungeon with only 3 armor pieces? If even, because there's still the chance that we just pull the weapon. Already, since I'm desperate. Hey, gloves! Not the best thing to ask for, but seriously, I'll take anything right now. And that is at least a chance to get something better. Oh my lord, yes. Not taking the ideal path here. That's fine. Rest of the dungeon has been good enough. Remove the enemies here, so score. Fast. Alright, so I'm only missing pants, so there's a 50-50. 50-50, I still get my full gear set. Because I can still get either the pants or the staff. And oh boy, do I hope I get the pants. Limit break, please. No one? Alright. I can't believe this start. Loving it! Can I please hit the right button? Now's the question. Did I win my 50-50? I sadly didn't. "55 seconds, neat." To be fair, I've been doing that exact thing for forever, yeah. Just a very nice way. As I said, I usually go buy a weapon before going to, before starting Sastasha. I just teleport to Limsa, walk over the market, buy myself a weapon. And activate the Aetheryte so I can take the ferry here as well. Now up to the Now up to the controversial point. Can I stop pressing all the wrong buttons? Ah! Because I personally still think getting Blackbrass Station is not worth until the very end. When you're in post-game. Because I still rather just take the tunnel here to immediately go to Drybone. Later, I'll just take the Chocobo all the way up to Mutaganix, and then from Mutaganix I just walk to Northern Tunnelland to unlock Blue Fog, and then for the post-game when we have to come back, I'll just fly from Blue Fog to Blackbrush, and that's when I attune. Where, especially in our co-op setting, we've been discussing a few times if that's worth it. Or if it wouldn't be better to just attune and then walk over here and then do that, then do the bit up to Blackbrush, up to Blue Fog later. But I personally think this is the ideal way of doing it. Level up! You only turn 30 once. What a way to get that achievement. Yeah, because there shouldn't really be any place where the queue is so bad that you have the time to teleport all the way out here and run up there. Or at least you hope there's no queue out there that's gonna be that bad. That's fine. I'm prepared to get them anyways. I have the pants on my checking list, and I will definitely get it. Also, hey Oni! Welcome in, and yes, must go faster. I mean, look at me already being 6 minutes ahead! Can't really ask for much more than that. Except for maybe some pants. Because unfortunately I didn't get any armor pieces out of Sastasha or Tamtara. Except for the hat for finishing Sastasha, and then 2 more hats in Tamtara. But yeah. I got a total of 3 hats in the first 2 dungeons, yep. And then I literally called it that I'm gonna get the same drop from finishing Tamtara as the boss will drop. And lo and behold, the boss drop boots, chest head boots. But then luckily I got at least gloves and chest in Copperbell. And then sadly lost the 50-50 at the boss between staff and pants. So I sadly did not get any pants and instead got a worthless staff. But oh well. You're trying to overtake the speedrunner? Not on my watch. Hey Marquez, I mean Sid, I mean Marquez, I mean Marquez, I mean Sid, I mean Sid, I mean Marquez, I mean Sid. Damn it. Didn't mean to talk to you twice. We're taking the quest back to Isambard. 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 We're taking the quest. We're taking the quest. We're taking the quest back to Isambard. 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 Why did I sprint there, actually? Oh, pants! It's raining, man. Hallelujah, it's raining, man. But yeah, I have to say, I was very worried about the start of the run. And I'm very much positively surprised right now. We're taking the quest back to Isambard. 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 We're taking the quest. We're taking the quest. Taking it back to Isambard. Isambard. And Poini Pony is still in the same cutscene. Time for the stealth mission! You know, the stealth mission. The stealth mission where you use stealth. That stealth mission. How's the co-practice? We just finished yesterday with a final time on my character at least of 20 hours, 21 minutes. Considering that we've also been like locked in for an hour just having a discussion about esports speedrunning. And a lot of, you know, they were still typing notes and etc, etc. I am actually quite happy with the result. But the thing, of course, is that it will be hard to compare because, of course, we can practice the run as much as we want. No one can prepare us for the $20%, though. Because that's a thing that you can't exactly practice. Unless you're a streamer that consistently has like 10,000 viewers, then probably. Why is my mouse not liking my... Kinda getting stuck a lot today. Pants! Second room. Yeah. We'll see. Why did I even equip the better... Okay, misclick. Pfft. Why did I even equip the better pants when knowing that the next quest I'd have to take them off again? Taking the speed line. There's just one thing actually I'm sad about, really, for the run, because I've had a dumb idea, but I've had the dumb idea too late, sadly. Because last week I actually was considering to actually get a cosplay. To just sit down on the stream as Thancred or La Habrea. Was briefly considering Horsefall. And I found a few sites that actually had cosplays that looked nice and weren't too expensive for me. That actually would have worked out. The sad thing only, of course, they're custom tailored and they wouldn't be getting there nearly in time. Like, the ones that where I actually was getting close to the purchase said somewhere mid-August, and considering the run's next week already. sadly an idea that I thought of too late. Especially with Thancred, it would have been fun because, you know, every single time someone asked me something or something, I could have just started with, "This is Thancred." Which definitely wouldn't get old over the course of a 20-hour run. Also been having the idea to combine the ideas of Thancred and La Habrea. To just get a Thancred outfit and a La Habrea mask, and around the point in the story where, you know, La Habrea takes him over, I just sneakily grab him a pocket, put on the mask. But yeah, sadly, as I said, they wouldn't come in time. So that idea sadly was down. I also, at the very start, had the idea to just get shirts for our classes. Like, I wear a blue t-shirt with a tank symbol on it. Leo wears a red shirt. A red shirt with a monk on it. Nash gets a red shirt with the bard symbol on it, and Taco a green shirt with the white mage symbol on it. And that was like the first idea, but the guys said they wouldn't want to do that kind of stuff. Said they'd rather wear something comfortable when they're sitting there for 20 hours instead of something that they wouldn't know if they feel comfortable in it. Which I can totally understand, but I mean, it's t-shirts. And even more so, I would have paid for them. I would have basically gifted every single one of them a shirt. But they sadly didn't want. That was kind of the idea behind it. Especially thinking about maybe wearing a shirt under, and then every single time someone asks us to switch PCs and effectively switch class, we also just switch t-shirts. But that probably would have been a bit over the top. And we probably have to get, you know, everyone a size bigger, just so everyone can wear their shirts in the end. Thanks for blessing the run. But yeah, in the end, I had a few ideas. Sadly, the others either said no or I had the idea too late. Which I do regret right now, but I'm still looking forward to a very fun run. The only other sad thing is that the run won't make it on the leaderboards either. Because unfortunately, due to some tech limitations of ESA Marathon Stream 2, they will only be able to show 2 screens at the same time. So the run will be immediately invalid even if we, you know, try to keep it valid. Which probably also wouldn't last very long because we already gave out the order that if people want to do glamour requests, then they'd have to actually, you know, come to us with the glamours, give them to us, plus a few projection crystals. So the moment the first person redeems that, or donates for that, the run would be invalid anyway. But we're there for the fun and the charity at the end of the day. So yeah, for those who still haven't heard it, on the 25th, on Tuesday the 25th, twitch.tv/ESA Marathon 2, 4-man Reborn co-op, $20%. Every $20 donation that will come in, you can make us do something, or forbid us to do something. Okay, good one. I mean, in other news, you still have a week. So you could just you could just speedrun another one. You get like 400k for that. Buy a few things off the market board for that. Or, you know, actually start grinding something. You still have prep time for that. We'll probably run on Chaos. Chaos Sagittarius. But it's not like it matters, because even if your character is on light, data center travel. What is that Lancer doing? I've never seen those NPCs actually playing dumb. At least not in this extent. Just standing right next to the boss. Getting hit by the flamethrower. Little time loss here, but that's okay. Oh, there the Tomaturk ate it. Come on, just die. This is fine. The NPCs just had a bad day. But I'd still rather run the 4-man trials with the NPCs rather than with players. Simply because, yes, they are a little bit, they are definitely not as strong and will take longer. But on the other hand, no queue time and 0% chance that one of the other 3 people coming in with me watch just a 3-minute cutscene. Nope. Don't think that ever happened to me. Yeah, that sounds horrible. As a matter of fact, yes, I have. Oh, hey, a tank left. Oh, wait, our tank left! That's gonna be forever comedy gold. That's forever gonna be comedy gold in the Final Fantasy community. That's you're never gonna let you live that down. It's fine, shit happens, it was late, or something. We can make up an excuse. Hey, Schropper, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, well, good news for you at least, Onyx. On the next time we actually do a co-op run, I'll be the tired one, and you're the well-rested one. Cause next time I'm gonna, yeah. I'm gonna readjust my sleep schedule to match your and Delm's. Sounds good. I mean, as I said, I'll probably won't be looking at it for the next few weeks, considering ESA is happening next Friday, starting for me. So that's gonna take a week then. And after that, I still have a few weeks before Final Fantasy Relay. Or I still kind of want to do a few more runs of 12 before. So that's where my focus goes, but yeah, basically after the point also is right after Relay, I'll have 2 weeks off, so that would be prime time for me. Whoops. Actually, now that I did that for reasons, didn't I want to test that? Oops. Why did I just want to mount my Chocobo? I don't have a Chocobo. ID Onyx, see you in 10 hours. Have a good rest. Die already! I did the thing. Hi, more teleport tickets, please. Thank you. Bye. Also, by the way, Bambi, fun fact. I noticed a very dumb and funny thing yesterday when we finished our co-op practice. You know the Walk of Victory? The final bit when you get teleported into Cuertas and then just fly back to Horsefall? Over the long straight? Yeah, only yesterday I actually realized, wait, you can, oh yeah, you can just teleport to Camp Dragonhead. Instead of literally having to fly over. You can just teleport to Camp Dragonhead. There's a 10-15 seconds time save! I literally was when they were like, but yeah, it's the Walk of Victory. I know, I have nothing to defend this. It seems so obvious, but... Just like instead of walking, just teleporting back to Gridania here. Lancers... Exactly? It's just like something that you don't think about because you're just thinking like, yeah, the very end, we're there, walk of victory. But yeah, just teleport. The scene was so funny as well in the stream there. Someone was saying to Mitako, so yeah, you just skip all the cutscene and then you teleport to Camp Dragonhead. And I was just like, but you get teleported there automatically. No, you're not. I'm pretty sure you are. See, he is watched over because I had his stream on the side on. See, he just got teleported there. Well, that's Coertus, but not Camp Dragonhead. And that moment he opened the teleport menu and was like, oh. I mean, it makes sense, because it has other things to do as well, and it's setting us right outside the little village around the observatory. But yeah, I've literally always considered this as the Walk of Victory. Also, funnily enough, by the way, we did a little testing yesterday as well for Heaven on High. And turns out, whoops, that, forget to talk to him as well, that resetting is taking forever. But as a white mage, at least, you're actually getting like 5-10 seconds out of it in the end. So it is faster, but it's just not by a lot faster to actually die and go on very easy. Because we were comparing, I was going in as tank. The tanks in solo instances are busted anyway, and usually get out before DPS anyway. But yeah, Mitako, the other two as DPS, got in fairly quick. Together, and in the end were like 10-15 seconds apart. Heaven on High. Not Heaven on High, Steps of Faith, Steps of Faith, Steps of Faith. Big dragon on bricks. Hello there, Mr. Creep. How are you today? Yeah, as I said, in the last few runs, it always felt to me like the few times I did actually die on that, it didn't feel that much faster, simply because of how long it takes to die. You have to kill all the mobs around, and have to wait until he does his fire breath. Before that, you just can't die in that solo instance. Unless you're playing tank, then there is a chance, whoops, to die earlier than that. But if you're not playing tank, there's just no shot of getting out there any faster. But yeah, and so it just always felt to me like it's not worth going very easy for that fight in particular. But yeah, turns out it is faster, but only very, very minor. How am I? Pretty good. Woke up an hour before my alarm, which found kind of bad because I couldn't exactly start earlier, considering I was in the need of other human beings to play with me, and it's already a stretch to assume people are gonna play at 8 in the morning. 7 in the morning would just be worse. But for the fact that I still started a bit earlier than I originally planned to, I'm actually pretty amazed about the run so far, and therefore doing amazing. because I had some pretty darn good people in my dungeon so far. And considering the big time save is coming up on this split and the next split, I'm feeling confident. I'm not sure if the world record is gonna be possible, considering that I need over 50 minutes for that. But the start is already making it at least look better. Make the chances look better. Why did I run out here first? Should have talked to that one first and then teleported. No. Woohoo! We'll see. I mean, again, like, for me, in comparison, the big time save is gonna be right here on this split. Simply because this is the point where we skip doing all the class quests, so I'm just saving free time here. But, yeah, if you don't mind, I'd be happy to be kept up to date on the splits. But I'm gonna be real here. I'm just hoping to finish a run, so I actually have a run for the solo board for once. Now that my time is good enough for a solo board, at least. Because, you know, when I still was at 15, 16 hours, there was just this problem of, if I start at 7, I'm gonna run into alliance raids around midnight. And have fun finding people for alliance raids at midnight. But now that I'm actually down this far, chances look different. Especially with my new PC. I am still in awe, by the way, over my PB run. Because in my PB, obviously, that was the run where I tested out the new PC. And immediately got like a 1.5 hour PB. Just because of good groups and the hardware upgrade. Made such huge difference. Like, I was expecting sub 15 for my PB for my last run. Yeah, I bought a new PC in February. Had to upgrade slowly because there were more and more games coming out that my PC just couldn't handle anymore. My old one. Which is kind of still surprising to me, considering that thing was built by my old classmate in 2012. Only thing that was changed was a new graphics card in 2015, and the thing was running till 2023, till I started to run into issues with the thing. Which I am still amazed about, that it held so long. But it was time for an upgrade, because I just had it happen more and more often that a game came out and then it either wouldn't even launch, or simply because they immediately crashed down because the graphic cards was too weak, or they wouldn't even let me attempt to launch it because they wanted driver updates of my graphics card, which didn't receive driver updates anymore. Yeah, I have to say, like, I'm still really, really happy with the buy. Like, it's been getting smoother. I've PB'd in so many runs just because of the better hardware and less loading times. Still have to rerun World of Final Fantasy at some point, to be fair. Considering I PB'd that one at ESA, but the computer I was playing at ESA also was a older machine from what they've told me. So just with the new PC, there should immediately be another upgrade for my PB. But I haven't had a reason to come back to WoW since February. Didn't get it in any more marathons, and also didn't get it into FF Relay. Had other games to focus on. But yeah, just once again, like, before this PB you're seeing up here comparing against the 1358, the one before I had was a 1520 something. And I was expecting new PC, okay, maybe get a sub, definitely get a sub 15, maybe a 1430 if I get lucky. And I just got a sub 14 with that run, and I'm still amazed that even happened. And between that run, I've done a few more co-ops, I've gained a bit more experience in the run. I might be able to shave off just by, you know, small optimizations we came up with over the year. And obviously the fact that I'm skipping class quests, which should be about half an hour time save for me this run. And then it's just a question if I can get the other 15 minutes as of right now to get close to world record. But I'm actually gonna be honest here, while world record is the goal, if I get a 1330, sub 1330, I also am gonna be happy, because I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a second place run. Even though Deln is probably already announced that he's gonna do a run, so it probably wouldn't stay second place for long. But yeah, just once again, just especially talking about this again, and since it's been on my mind in the last few weeks a lot, I've been actually thinking a lot about my first co-op run in this game. Because this was that first co-op one was such a clusterfuck. I did it with Del and Zell, who were already planning a co-op, and I was just like, hey, can I butt in and join in? And they were just like, sure. At that point, I had finished one run that was around 18 or 19 hours. And the run was terrible, even to that comparison. As we called the run, as we unlocked the first alliance raid. Having just beaten Leviathan and hitting the 15-hour mark, and we mercy killed it because we were tired. Because the main issue we've had, obviously, was I was running with two persons who were way more experienced than myself. But the load times were just obnoxious. I've had times literally where I just teleported into Gridania or Limsa and was literally staring at the screen for being black for a minute before loading into the cities. Oh hey, Flying Lalas. Flying Archelalas, we all know what those are. Like, the load times were just so obnoxious. Yep. Yeah, flying potatoes indeed. With probably names like blah 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 and noodle la la. Still thinking this is not the best way to go about it, but I don't care. Oh wait, double don't care because wrong quest. That could have ended badly. Now I do it. So I'm already gonna head down to Camp Tranquil, attune, and grab the fighting chocobo. Because considering the kind of quests I'm doing, he should still be getting experience right now from the mobs for the next few quests. And if he gets an early level up, that's obviously gonna help me. And of course, just the fact of, you know, having him to hit things for me earlier. Still personally think is worth the detour here. No, not armor. Mouse. Alright, now it's time to ask the real questions though. Is the Curl Fate gonna spawn? We wait excitingly if the Curl Fate is there or not. Wanna say PB didn't have it? sad. In before it's gonna spawn on my way back. Oh, hey, Marbury. How you doing? Why is this the only one I can see on the map? Oh god, other people here doing the quest. No. Nah, it doesn't have to be. I mean, you saw the other player next to us right there. Bots don't play Monk. Still small time lost. The respawns were good at least, so can't complain on that end too much. Hey, Marbury. Don't forget to go Camp Bronze Lake. Don't forget to get Camp Bronze Lake. Don't forget to get Camp Bronze Lake. It is not even 10 AM and my English is already dying. Is controversial, will it be enough though? Nope, still too low level. Down it! Was worth a try. Good to know for next time. Was hoping that that one kill would have been enough to actually level him up already. Sadly, no. Has to be your level. Or above, not lower level allowed. Good to have confirmed that though. Because, you know, just having him have the chocobo hit would have been preferable. Because I don't even know where he's going to level up now. Usually the first level up would be around the class quest right outside of Hauke. Considering we don't do that. Thank you for your Boko suit. Huh. Interesting. Good to know. Wonder if that's what happened there right now. Because I personally want to say the mobs were 31, that should have been high enough for him to get experience. Yep. Because the thing is also just that I just noticed, like, Boko is nice, but it probably would definitely be worth to kill 1 or 2 mobs early on here just for him to get his levels. So he'd be even more useful, because as I just said, the main thing is, like, usually we get him to level 1 around the time we start Hauke, because of the class quest has high enough mobs. But I don't do class quests, so that won't happen, and the only other mobs then, when he starts getting experience, would be in Mordona. The bots are going around, the bots are going around, the bots are going around. It's rare to actually see them this much on the EU data centers. I mean, best case scenario is, and also one of the reasons I like to get the Choco this early, is also the Curl Fate would give them experience. So if you actually get the Curl Fate and have your Chocobo already, that's where he can get his first 2 levels. Oh well, his first level. Yep. The idea of if you get the Choco this early and kill a mob while on the way to Bronze Lake probably makes the most sense. But yeah, I got the mount up thing then, definitely. Now it's just the thing, is it worth doing anything on the side still? Stop healing. I'll see. If this total rock queue takes a moment, I might just teleport back to Camp Bronze Lake. So much for that idea. Yeah, I'll see. I mean, just having him is already good. Just, you know, he could be stronger. Paladin, Dragoon, Bard. Sure. At least they all are using their AoEs, so that's good. Yeah, I would personally wish for a bit more AoE power, but all in all, I absolutely cannot complain about this. Up come the Jenkins! I'm making the name I chose all honor. Because, yeah, I chose to not go with Speedrunner today, just because, again, I'm still not 100% sure if I want to play the dumb Sprout or come clean with people. I'm still not 100% sure on that. So, having Speedrunner in the name, probably not the greatest idea. So I just used Jenkins. Sure, hit me with the pace. I mean, you're not really adding pressure to me. I am gonna run as good as I can, but if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. Yeah, but you know, I'm gonna play a little bit of Leroy Jenkins, but yeah. Well, that much is the obvious. Considering Deln spent like 20 minutes doing class quests here. Which I usually would be doing too. Might. 2 pieces already. More than expected. Very nice. So means I'm coming out of Total Rock already with at least 3 armor pieces, which is great. Well, unless I roll the weapon. I should have actually needed on that, damn it. That was dumb that I passed on that. I know I don't need it, but it would have prevented the boss from dropping it. That wasn't the smartest move. Because if I roll a weapon now, then that could have been a foil. Oh boy, so about... what would that be, like 3-4 minutes ahead? Oh god, we got a cutscene watcher, my bad! Clutch there. Now it doesn't matter anymore. Wait. When the heck did I accidentally split already? Ah, whatever. Alright, I did get the head. So 3 armor pieces out of the dungeon. Very, very nice. I'm just happy that fate didn't punish me for not taking the staff. Then again, that still was like the staff, the head, chest, and boots, so there were 4, so yeah, that would have been a 25% chance. That the boss drop would have been a staff, which isn't the highest, and it is in my favor, but yeah. That was a long load. Alright, looking good. The Redditor is back! Yay! Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, again, I'm personally gonna say, I'm not even having Deln in the picture here. Because if I'm honest, Deln's time with a little bit of Q RNG, which I've had very good so far, could have easily done... could have, not easily, but could have still stood a chance, even if I were doing job quests right now. I don't think that Deln would have been the enemy at this point here that I would try to beat. Because as I said, at least I'm expecting this run to be at least a 1320. That's like my minimum goal. Well, I wouldn't say enemy. Enemy is such a negative word. I'd say rival. Which is basically in the context the same meaning, but sounds nicer. Aw, don't go around lying now. Just, personally I'd still say, like, if, I'd make the best joke of the year if I actually beat you here today. Because remember how Raph, referred to you as, totally not world record holder Bambi? I got a screenshot of him saying that, with me, the message afterwards being, we'll see how well that ages. It would be so funny if I just sent that screenshot tonight, together with my PB splits and be like, well, that's not a concern anymore. Because at that point, you will be totally not world record holder Banpy if it works. But hey, in all honesty, by the way, I am probably the dumbest person on this planet right now. Because it took me like 4 or 5 hours into Ref's stream to notice that Binpy is you. Again, because I never paid attention to that. Even though you literally sent me that Twitch link. And only a few hours after that, I noticed, oh wait, Bambi is world record holder! I literally thought you and Binpy would be two different persons until the point I actually, during that run, I put 2 and 2 together. Even though I literally asked you for your Twitch that one time and then just completely forgot about it. Because, you know, I am used to people having different names on different platforms. That is a very common thing. But, usually, in most cases, especially in speedrun discords, I only fairly rarely have it that, someone isn't... Where was I? Oh yeah, now I'm used to people having different names, but usually it's just that, you know, between Twitch, SRC, and Discord, I don't think I've seen it before that people just use different names. Which, to be fair, it's only the Discord in this situation. But usually, most people, especially in speedrun discords, I've seen match those 3 things together at least. Which right now, I only have two exceptions to the rule to offer right now, being you and Raf. Because Raf also submitted it under Raf Gaming, but his Discord tag is something completely different. Yeah, I can just say I am very happy that I haven't ran into this problem since I got my name in 2012. There was a single point, a single game, where my name actually, I got the message username was taken. A single time. In 11 years of gaming. And funnily enough, for whatever reason, that single time was in Pokemon Go. Where I'm now not Hab keine Name, but Hab keine Name 1 at the end. But yeah, only thing that I signed up for in 12 years that didn't let me take my name. It is literally just have no name in German, but it's unique because it's grammatically wrong. because if you want to write it grammatically correct, you'd have to add a n after the kain. It would be kainen. And then name would also have an n at the end, if it's grammatically correct. But the first game I came up for this had a 12-letter restriction, and, well, without with the way I'm typing it right now, it is 12 letters. But if I were to spell it grammatically correct, it would be 14. Which is why I'm writing it grammatically incorrect, which is what makes the name unique. I've seen a lot of people have this name before, but the grammatically correct version of it. Hilly run fade up? Yep. The good old Hildy fade. Yep. And I'm still grateful for the game that I was playing back then, just for giving me that point. Because the game I was playing was also an MMO, but it was a free-to-play MMO. Where you had, obviously, because of free-to-play, you had a cash shop. With items that actually made the game easier. So it was a pay-to-win free-to-play MMO. The thing was, though, that the game at some point introduced level boxes. So, when you started a game, you had a box in your inventory that you could open up every 10 levels. And on level 20, you got a bunch of items that could add boni to your equipment pieces, or change those, or reshuffle those boni on your equipment. And obviously you could just make insane equipment with that, and those were items that usually you'd only get from a cash shop. And then on level 30, you got a item that allowed you to upgrade your gear. With the issue being, if you upgraded your gear in that game, you had a 50-50. Either it worked and it got upgraded, or it failed and the equipment got destroyed. But with the item from the level 30 box, you could basically negate that, and instead of getting destroyed, it would just get, instead of getting one better, it would just get one worse. And obviously, because of that, and the fact that it was a free-to-play, people just made 1 million accounts with 1 million characters, leveled them up, and then just made amazing equipment pieces to sell for huge sums of money. And it was just the thing that at first I started actually naming every single one of the characters. Before, at the very start, because I thought I'd do like 2 or 3 and then call it quits. But in the end I actually ended up making like also like 100. And, yeah, Hapkainen Nama was one of the first ones that I made at that point. Yeah, well, you could level easily, because there was a restriction that you couldn't be in a party with someone 30 levels higher than you. And yeah, there was the restriction of only 30 levels higher. But if you have a level 30 character that starts the group, then obviously you can go in as a level 1 and still invite level 60 people. So I just had a bridge. So I had one of the characters that I leveled up early used it as a bridge to invite my low level, and then ran into a high level area. So the leveling was very quickly, as I just pulled level 50 mobs together and killed them all together. And the level 1s got experience for that. And the game also wasn't very high-end, so I literally just had like 50 accounts, 50 tabs open of the game, 50 instances of the game, and then just put everyone together in a group and... well, not 50, 50 is overdone because group limit was at 5 people? No, 8 people. 8 people was the group limit. But yeah, I had basically 8 accounts open, with one that I just made to make the group, then locked him off so he didn't get experience. And then the other, then my main, and then just 5 others to level. Hello, Flying Lala up there. Man, there are so many of them around today. I don't think I've actually seen this many people around. Yeah, it's not too bad. It wasn't too bad. Till level 20 it took like 30 to 40 minutes to grind up. Level 30 a bit more though, because the XP growth was very much exponentially, especially between 20 and 30. So I rarely actually brought them to level 30, but mainly just to level 20. I mean, as I said, yeah, that was basically me. Were a total of 8 windows open, but I only played one actively, and the others were just standing around. Name of the game, Metin 2. Metin 2. The main issue was about the game literally was just the upgrade system. Because the other thing also was, you could buy armors up to level 24, I think was the highest one. And from then onwards you could only drop armors from enemies randomly. But then obviously, oh, I finally got an armor for myself. Oh wait, I tried to upgrade it to +2, failed the 50-50, and now it's destroyed, now I don't have an armor piece anymore. Great. And then obviously you could upgrade them up to +9. But obviously, from a certain point onwards, you needed rare materials to give along to just a little bit of money to actually upgrade the things. And obviously, getting the rare materials already was one thing. But then just seeing them getting to waste as your equipment breaks again. Just terrible. The main reason that stuck me there was I had a friend of my father's who actually started living with us for rent. Was the one who showed me that MMO. And he was a whale. He actually put tons of money in there. So for most of the time he just dragged me along. I was playing for fun, but obviously having someone who was level 90 and having some completely broken gear, etc., helped me. And I basically just got his leftover scraps from time to time, and he took me leveling every now and then. And main issue was at some point a few years ago, he fell down the stairs. Alright, this one down. He fell down the stairs. Then typical male didn't decide to not go to the doctor about it. And yeah, was still playing with him. He told me the story, said that a week after he fell, he still wasn't able to stand properly. And I was like, why are you lying at home on the couch playing MMOs? Go to the doctor, for Christ's sakes. And then, yeah, a week later we got the message that he died. Internal bleedings. Which, yeah, very sad story, and, the other thing also was that, it happened basically at the worst possible time for me, for the game-wise, because, suddenly not having him around anymore made me hard stuck in the game. Because I was level 50? Bit over 50 actually already, a bit over 50, had already some gear ready for level 60, some really good gear for level 60, but I also was just still just wearing level 30 gear. A level 30 weapon and a level 34 armor, which were really good armor pieces the way they were, but obviously suddenly not good enough anymore. And the other thing is, if you're 10 level above an enemy, you can't get any drops anymore. So I was hard stuck with level 30 equipment, couldn't really farm anything to get money or get equipment. Was literally hard stuck. The only way out probably would have been cash shop. And that is why from then on I decided in MMOs I would try to rely more on myself. Why am I walking? Instead of relying on just friends giving me everything I need to win. Which is also why I usually just play myself here instead of, you know, just going to the market board, getting the best gear I can. No, I instead go around and actually farm for it. I only very rarely actually interact with the market board at all in 14. Also, just to say, he was an older man already. He was already in his 60s. Well, not 60s, in his 50s. 50s was around the age of my dad when it happened. So, at least not the worst. Because at that time of my life, most of my friends were just my dad's drinking buddies that I got along with. Which is also kind of sad to admit that a 10-year-old was a friend, that the closest friends a 10-year-old had were 50-year-old drinking men. They were just drunk most of the time, unemployed, and those were my bestest friends around that time. Which, yeah. Always had trouble making friends my age before I actually discovered online gaming. Alright, enough about that. At least we now hit the checkbox for talk about something cursed in your PB run, so... Which actually is something funny that we realized a bit ago. That most people have a high, suddenly get PBs when they talk about some super cursed stuff or something in their streams. They suddenly get the good times. It's always the case. Like, I don't want to actually go through my speedrun.com and count on how many of my runs I've had Hitler talk. Button. Alright, closing in on Hawk Manor. So in general talking, it's usually stuff where I start over-exaggerating. Usually in a good versus bad situation. We talk about when someone talks about someone good who did one bad thing and then got blamed for it forever. And then I always just like to bring in Hitler as a reverse example. Because yes, he did terrible, terrible things, I will not deny that. But not everything he did was terrible. He had some pretty darn good ideas and did do some pretty darn good things for Germany. Just sadly then went overboard. All right. Last few quests before Hawk. Exactly. Kinda get the feeling I already missed the paralysis heal potion. Oh no, there it is. Not that I need it, but it could save me a GCD at least, so I guess I should still take it as a white mage. For the specific case of the Killer Rock solo instance before Titan. Because yes, I have Medica, I have Asuna, so I technically don't need that, but I can at least save a GCD with that. That's 3 seconds earlier that I can finish the fight. Is the zoo fade up? Doesn't seem like it, and that thing is gonna block it, so not gonna happen. Actually, was that the zoo fade? No, that wasn't a zoo fade. That definitely wasn't a zoo fade. Getting the zoo fade here would have been amazing, though, to be fair. Yeah. Or why did I say zoo to this fate? There is no zoo fates here. Yeah, no, I don't know why I was thinking of zoo. The only zoos I know are the huge birds in Beaconel and Final Fantasy X. Those are zoos. Fair enough. $29. You could give experience, technically. Hey, he did give experience. Sadly, just not enough. Because he's too low level. I'll see. I probably will just kill something around Hawk to get the level. And then for the next run I will do the idea that I had of just at Camp Bronze Lake killing something while getting the ether right there. Just that I'm next time not gonna mount up too soon. Because one enemy in that area should be more than enough to get him to level 1. This is my want 4. Do I have free cast already? Yay, I got free cast! The most important ability in this run. So yeah, I bought the 38 and then there's the 45. No one saw the paralysis. Yeah, I thought I was able to kill him before he gets the cast through. Turns out I wasn't. I have to say, now that we're getting into the part where we might run into people that don't like me anymore, starting to get a little bit nervous. This is actually experimental right here, but it should still be better than teleporting over here and walking over, I guess. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not that I'm worried about, you know, actually being able to heal it. The only one where actually I'm afraid of healing, I'm afraid of actually healing is still Stone Vigil. Only 20, really? I mean, okay, they are 9 levels under me. Makes sense they give barely anything. Okay, Q, you could pop slowly. Any second now. Any second now. nothing I can could be immediately anyways. Dark Knight, Ninja, Machinist, whatever you want to name it. Okay. Always a little bit worried about Dark Knights in this dungeon. Especially when they're just skipping the key. Oh boy, this is gonna be disasterific. Disasterific isn't a word. Say disastrous, like the rest of Spira. If we're already pulling this one, sure. No, 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 no. Well, he wasted a key. No, don't run back. Don't encourage him. I mean, come on. This is Hauke. You're a Dragoon. You're a Dark Knight. You're at least supposed to have been here like once or twice before already. If it would be the Nin tanking, then I could understand, since he's a returner. I could totally understand it. God, I wish that was me. Oh, new hat. Hi. But I mean, for real, if Hauke is gonna be my worst dungeon, I have absolutely no problem with that. So, Bumpy, how's it looking? You already out of Hauke? Oh boy. Chest piece! Loving it. What is my drop luck on dungeons today? The first three were completely disasterific and now I'm just getting everything. Not great to see the ranged LB here, but better than no LB at all. Left or right room side? Not sure the staff will do anything for me, but on the off chance. Can I close the windows before the corner? Man, I'm good. Ah, oh, finally darkness. My skin's already burning from that direct sunshine contact for too long. Also turn up that desk fan. Also, yeah, the thing is, especially in that fight, that ad doesn't need to be melted down because it's just dead anyways. It doesn't deal any damage, so you can literally just ignore it. And no harm's done. So, the gap is getting bigger. Oh, it does. Interesting. What did I get for clearing? Gloves, sword. And yeah, waiting for the staff at the exit was not worth it. Yeah, I mean, I knew Total Rock and Hauke would be the two splits where all the time save comes in. Simply because those are the splits that I do most class quests. But from here on out, actually saving time is gonna get rougher. Hello there, Titan Slayer, Titus Slayer. Okay, so I have a big brain idea for Brave Locks. Unfortunately, it's not big brain if the players won't play along. But the idea should be good enough for now. Because, especially for the first pull, the main issue with Brave Locks and keeping up the healing are the monkeys. The monkeys that are standing far away from the group. So, most tanks will... many tanks will just actually pull the group into the monkey, but also many will just not do that and just leave the monkeys on the side while the others hit them. If I get a tank that keeps them on the side, where no one will be able to hit them with their AoEs while killing the rest, I'll just put them to sleep. Which will be a significant amount of damage down, less damage taken for my tank. Actually, also, dumb idea. Why are we not doing this one on very easy? This trial, this solo instance probably would be the prime example of do it solo. Of do it very easy. Simply because all you have to do is cast arrow on the dude and then you immediately fail. Might be something worth timing out. It should be, at least, I think, because one of the first things he tells to you is that, well, it is the competition, and we're only supposed to hit the rock and leave him alone. So I assume there will be some kind of consequences for actually hitting him instead of the rock. Might have to hit him 2 or 3 times for it to work, but technically I think that is a fail condition at least. Yeah, just a random thought I just had. Might become a little something. I mean, it won't be huge. It won't be saying like minutes because the instance is so slow or is so fairly fast already. But yeah, maybe you get 5, 6, 7 seconds out of it. Yeah, this will lose you a bit, but all in all, yeah, I'm not sure. Would have to properly time it out. Oh, for sure. The next run will come, definitely. And if it is the run where we're gonna do co-op with Deln, the next co-op run will come for sure. I could go for some scrambled eggs right now. That's the one thing I actually just completely forgot. I was shopping yesterday, but I completely forgot to get snacks for the run. Usually I have like some steaks or anything. The only thing I have would be some waffle rolls filled with chocolate and vanilla cream. But you know, that is literally snacking and not, you know, filling the little hunger. Hello there. Hmm. Mm-hmm. we just say A ranks usually. Because I think S ranks actually have to be spawned, and the moment someone would actually spawn it, fulfill the spawn conditions. Then they would immediately kill them. So I would assume it's just A ranks. Which corner? Oh, that one, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Looks like a sub 5 Titan incoming. Darn it. I guess. Come on, let me up here. I know it's Gantz. Was thinking like, I can walk up there, right? That looks like I could walk up there. Why did I even chocobo here? Get me across the river. Oh, wine port! Hide your wine. Just getting a little bit nervous. Again. Because this is the first dungeon where you're usually expected to have a dropstone. But yeah, usually when he spawns usually around this area for me. Not exactly in the corner. At least that's the only times I've really seen him. Not an instant queue, not an instant queue. There we go. Okay, good enough. A warrior, a samurai, and a level 32 summoner. The summoner is new, the other two are not. They are, however, still sprouts. Well, the tank isn't. You stay. No. You also stay. Oh god. God damn it, timing. Yeah, we probably can't live this. Would be helpful if you just self-res. Bad case of misclick. and they're all nice about it. Yeah, that also probably wasn't the smartest move here. That I ran front to grab the thing. That's fine though. Killed him before the Eds came in again, very nice. Bow is useless. You can skip those, you can skip the... Okay. This is fine. No, 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 no. Why those mobs? Well, at least I got some gloves out of it. I'm gonna take it! Main problem right now is I have a contestant. Every piece of gear that drops is not guaranteed to go to me. Because the summoner is in the fight. Oh god. Was afraid there for a second that I cast one arrow too many. Me literally being the only one hitting the bubble, very nice. How far out, how close to timing out are you? 20 seconds. Good. My gloves. No, 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 no! Why? Ugh. I hate you, Tang. It's fine, that's fine. I mean, I'm what, 28? 28 means 28, which means still 4 minutes before, well, 3 minutes before I start losing time, so... Not the end of the world! Leroy! Okay, half an hour ahead already. Yeah. You distracted me, Vampy. Fair enough, though, that was on me. Not looking where I was walking. Can't blame that one on you, that one was me. Nah, 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 nah. You have absolutely no need to be sorry about anything. Oh, we got some pets. Also, we hit level 45. So I get my second to last weapon upgrade. Can I? No, please don't talk to the giant dude standing right in front of me. Talk to the tiny dude right next to him. But yeah, that sounds interesting. I mean, then again, we all know of what a broken crap hole Bravelocks is. Just thinking about the trust incident, where the tanks would just run out of the closed boss gates to pull every single mob that was de-aggroed, and then pull every single mob that was de-aggroed back into the boss room. Yeah, the Bravelocks buff, the final boss gate in Bravelocks apparently doesn't exist for monsters. They can run in and out however they like in there. Which is especially apparent if you run with Trust, because you can just leave the tank with the two drakes in front of the room. By walking into the room, he teleports to you, the room closes, and after that then he decides to run out of the closed room, grab all the mobs that are outside, and pull them back into the room. And for whatever reason at that moment, the mobs won't aggro the tank, but they will aggro you. So you're just gonna immediately die after the boss fight starts. It's so freaking weird. And we've tested it in so many places. This is literally the only place they ever do something like that. Only at the final boss in Bravelocks. And we've actually seen it in co-op runs before as well. The gates are actually still go through, even if even without the trusts. Can you rescue trusts? I have no idea actually if you can or not. But on the other hand, you don't have rescue at this point yet. Kill them fast before the bots come back. Yep, basically the exact same scenario, just that the tank actually walks out on the boss arena to get back in. Oh my lord, there is nothing around. There is nothing around. Bots, please, no, there's one up there, but that's too far. Oh, not a bot, just that dude again. Oh. Not even sure if it's the same dude that was also at the curls. Could be. Doesn't have to be. I hate this quest at the curl quest so much. Yeah. I mean, main reason we get him in the first place. Yay, Arrow Raw. Yay. Also, mage privileges. I get 6 potions. I still don't know where I actually want to use those pots. Especially now that I lost my burst. Because I don't get that one skill that you get together with Cura. With Cure 2. The one that lowers your GCD. I always liked spamming that one and then the pot behind that to get maximum use out of it. Yeah. But I mean, 15 seconds of extra damage. Every single point of damage counts and makes a difference. How are you 49? Oh yeah, right, 45. I was just thinking, how are you 49 Dragoon and already have job armor? But yeah, right, job armor will only level 45 here. And you get the different color variants with level 50. looking forward for a very nice button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller. It's funny how the words are so hard to understand, but once you actually know what they're singing, it's so easy to imitate. And no one else will understand what you're singing anymore. Button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, button of a dweller, titan, button of a dweller, button of a dweller. Same. Hello, Briole, my bestest friend of ever, who's gonna help me to defeat the corrupt Crystal Briefs. Did it have to think for a moment? Oh hey, look, more A ranks. Bum 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 Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella. Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Banana Duella, Titan, Banana Duella, Banana Duella. Oh, yes. Actually, can't they? Pretty sure they can. Another minute has been saved. I mean, they got me out pretty darn quickly. So I'd definitely say if you have both DPS hitting on the Gowl, it definitely seems to be a possibility. No, I do not want to get into the newbie chat. No Sprout chat for this person. I could, but I don't really want to. But I have to say, I've been seeing a lot of FC invites lately. Sprout chat is one that I actually haven't seen in forever, so yay, I want it. Whoops. Second time I nearly did the mistake of teleport to Horizon. Man, it's not really scary. Well, kid, it's for fun. I mean, for me, not for you. As for you, everyone important to you is dead. Hey, I'm still alive. Everyone important. Time for the FF2 reference to kick in. Hey Sid, I mean Marquez, I mean Sid, I mean Sid, I mean Marquez, I mean Sid. I mean, it's not really killing the run, it's at best it's like wasting 30 seconds to a minute. Depending on if you actually remember that the thing existed or not, or if you walked the entire distance. But it's not exactly a run kill. Oh, FC requests. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you enter and then just enter by accident and then just immediately leave again before you actually get anything from it, like, just hope they don't have the sprint bonus on, and I'm fairly sure that Dylan would, in that moment, say, like, okay, you made a mistake, you get in there by accident, but you didn't get any benefits from it, and left immediately, so it's fine. There's always some room for discussion. Depending on, obviously, who the mod is. Thinking back of the time during my Final Fantasy X runs. Because the fun thing about Final Fantasy X is they have boosters. The boosters are on F1 to F4. I have 2 extra keys on my keyboard above F3 and F4 for mute speakers and mute mic. It happened a few times by now already, that specifically during FF10 runs, of note, where I fat-fingered, wanted to unmute myself, activated the auto-battle booster. While I was in the middle of a cutscene, so I didn't really get anything from the auto-battle booster. But the mods were completely strict on that. Set that little thing in the top left, that little circle that said auto in the top left corner of the screen showed up? Yeah, sorry, runs invalid. But I wasn't a cutscene, I wasn't even... Yeah, sorry, runs invalid. And the thing is, like, Final Fantasy X, I'm not even a top runner. Yep. Specifically, you gotta imagine, cutscene remover isn't that old yet. Final Fantasy X used to be a 10-hour speedrun. Imagine being 6 hours in, coming back from the toilet, and then just being like, well, the run's dead, I accidentally pressed the button. Can I stop unmounting after teleporting so much? Man, I can't wait. I'm very happy that for Final Fantasy XII they just immediately said, yep, the ×4 speed booster is okay. Because if for 12 TCA that wasn't the case, and the speed booster wasn't just simply allowed... Oh boy. Because that one also is automatically mapped to your L1 key on the controller. I'm not even sure there is a way to rebind it from there. Which board? The FF12 board? Yeah, to be fair, like, the very old TZA runs also had a different rule. They had a time remover that was specifically made for TZA that basically activated as you activated the speed up and then sped up the timer accordingly to your speed up. That was like the very old TZA. But at some point they just said like, yeah, screw it. Which luckily was before my time. But there are still some relics of that of that time on the leaderboard. 6-7 hour runs. Hey, look! A head that actually shows! Except that the glasses are so thin that I barely can see them. Can my mouse stop stalking so much today? I really need to finally get a new setup. Get a proper desk so I don't have to play with keyboard on my knees and mouse on my armrest of the seat I'm sitting in. Yay! Off to Suicide Tower! Which there's a surprisingly high amount of in this area. Maybe these Guardians want to have a talk about that. About building suicide towers in their snow areas. Yahoo! Oh no, please do not give them suicide nets for their suicide towers. Otherwise we couldn't use them anymore for our purposes. screwed. $48. Hey, we got rescue. Yay. Duh! I mean, that would be one for really, really lots of lore. That could be a funny idea. The Final Fantasy... I'd call it the Final Fantasy but Pokemon rules run. The professor always says you can't use that in here. Look at Aiden Knight there, having fun IRL. Oh, now he's moving. Now he's back. I was about to say, look at him standing there, enjoying the real life while wasting playtime, and while watching the playtime rise on his account. Wasted. Meanwhile, I completed half a story arc. Alright, so with how it's looking, sub 6 Stone Vigil is more than likely. Sub 6 Garuda, however, could get tough to save another 7 minutes. Over the court does. I'd really need a really good Stone Vigil team for that. The other thing is, however, I will save a bit because this is the first run where I actually did buy better gear in the amount that I've done it now. Because I think in my last run I was still at the point where, yes, I bought 1 or 2 weapons around Total Rock when I was in Limsa. But not this high level anymore. I'm just buying more weapons right now, which give me more advantage in the long run. Because usually I'd be running around here right now with a level 42, 43 weapon. At maximum. And would have run around with the early level 30 until I could have equipped it. Now I bought a 31, a 36, and a 45. So I'm overall just dealing more damage already than I used to in my old run around these parts. Which will save back a bit. And I will actually use my potions in the solo instances this time. I'm being followed. There's a potato on my tails. I can't shake it. Is he actually auto-running with me? I think he's actually auto-running with me. I think he actually threw auto-run onto me. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see that potato some more. Or maybe not. But yeah, I'm still baffled about the idea of warping from here to here. It still baffles me, and I'm still gonna absolutely do it. Yes. I'm in the right place. That's gonna be a gold split for the ending. And an easy one at that. Oh look, we just hit 5 hours. Can I still stop doing that? I mount before I teleport. Why am I suddenly also trying to mount after a teleport? It's not a thing that I've just been doing since yesterday, the mounting before teleport. But yeah, I have to say, like, as much as I like the co-op group we're having right now, and as much as I'm excited for it, practice was kind of harsh on me. I have to admit that. A lot of downtime and waiting for them to either catch up, write down notes, etc, etc. It feels good to just let loose and go fast again for once. Alright, I am only level 48. I'm not even close to level 49. Which means I have to actually watch out for the dragons here. They can aggro onto me. Hello there! Thanks for the good luck. Been having a blast so far this run. Don't turn around. Stay exactly still there. Do not dare to turn around and face me. Good dragon. And just as I got away, he actually turned around. Whoo! Timing. And how have you been doing lately, Moo? Nice, nice. Personally not a game I'd play, but hey, everyone enjoys their own stuff. interesting. Gee. Congrats on that. Alrighty. Solo instance. No key upgrades. Oh, Alderic! Sadly, I can't stun him today. What mage for me? What white mage? This is a conjurer run. So far it's actually been going quite well. A few pulls where I wasn't sure if I actually be able to hold on, but in the end actually managed to, which I was very happy about. But all in all, run's been going very, very nicely. So far, longest queues we had was for Hauke taking 28 seconds. That was the worst so far. But gave me time to level up my Chocobo. Where's my... there's my item. Yep. Have nothing really to complain about this run yet. I've had some very amazing dungeon groups, and then I had the Hauke and Bravelock's troop, which were meh. But aside from that, amazing dungeon team so far. And it's not like those two teams were bad, as I said, they were just meh. The Bravelock's tank decided he wanted to full clear, which was a little bit annoying. And the Hawk was a new Dragoon, a new Dark Knight, a Sprout Dark Knight level 36. So just started Dark Knight. No, it's not. They changed how experience works in the dungeons. Extra mobs don't give crap anymore. You just get experience based if you kill the bosses, and that's it isn't affected by how many mobs you kill in a dungeon, how much experience the bosses give. doing the extra mob gives you absolutely nothing. Just loses you time. I found a new best friend. See, we're besties. First. 49. But yeah, based on the still being half a level off on the Dragon Quest, I am fairly sure that I won't be getting 50 for the solo instance. Which, not amazing. Yep, thanks very much for that. Appreciate the wishes. The main question is really just gonna be, am I gonna beat my main goal or just my secondary goal? Because my main goal for this is a sub 1320. If I get a sub 1320, I'm gonna be happy with this today. I'm gonna be honest with that. But obviously, I mean, if I somehow get 15 minutes more than that and beat Bambi's world record, I wouldn't complain. But yeah, it's probably gonna come down to queue times. In the very end. Have some vinegar. Also, I just have to say, I am also, right now, just baffled. Bambi, were you here already when that thing in Gridania happened? Because right at the very start, before coming to... No, you only filled up actually around the start, weren't you? Oh, were you? Man, that's like 4 hours in the past, I can remember. So funny thing happened in Gridania. I did the quest where you have to wear a certain equipment piece, the mask for Gridania, and usually after the cutscene it teleports you to a guest room, to the inn. However, funnily enough, it says that area was too overpopulated and couldn't teleport me. So it spat me out after the cutscene again at Mikado's theater. And the quest was progressed. So I could just walk over to the Ethernet chart and just take that one to the Conjurer's Guild and continue my quest. Where I'm also just wondering, like, how the heck is the living room, which is a solo instance, overcrowded so you can't enter it? How does that happen? But yeah, saved me a black screen and saved me some teleport costs, because instead of, you know, teleporting to Gridania and then Ethernetting, I literally had the Ethernet 2 steps next to me. Was very interesting. Especially after I realized that they actually let me progress the quest and weren't like, yeah, sorry, can't do this right now, come back later. Right? I was so baffled when that happened. Especially because, again, usually that is literally the exact same thing that happened with Rauban Extreme. That is literally how Rauban Extreme came to be, that kind of scenario. But it still let me progress the quest. I was completely expecting them to send me back to the NPC and tell them, yeah, sorry, you have to talk to him again to get teleported this time. And I was expecting at that moment to lose 5 minutes to whatever the heck was going wrong there. But nope, could just continue and actually saved a bit of time in the progress. Oh. Actually, I'm spotting a small issue here right now. That concerns me a bit. This is usually the quest where, with job quests, you'd hit level 50. We have, like, 2 more quests till Stone Vigil. I'm actually not sure right now if I'll actually be able to have 50 for Stone Vigil. It might be that I have to actually wait until the first boss is dead till I can equip my Ironworks gear. Which definitely would be a terrible case scenario, because, healing in Stone Vigil is gonna be a challenge already. Not having that, I'm in danger. How many quests are there actually? This is this one. This gives me what? 21, that gives me 42k. No, I'll definitely have it before Stone Vigil. Because there are 2 more quests before Stone Vigil. When I hand this one in, and then after that is the solo instance, so I'll get it after the solo instance, but before Stone Vigil. Don't fall into the purple circle. Do you grab the, the challenge lock at the start. Good news, you're stuck in queue. Oh my lord, yes, yes, yes. Oh, baby! Actually, I might even get it still before the solo instance, never mind. Because this one gives me, again, 42k, which means me one quest short. And then there's still the go around and collect evidence quest, which will give me the level up before the solo instance. Nice. I mean, challenge lock is probably a good idea. Get your, just gotta wait with, one of the dungeons you don't commendate. You do the trials with NPCs. And then you get the, and you get a decent, bonus at, Hawk for clearing the 5th dungeon. And then you can get the commendation bonus on Brave Locks. Meh. Meh. Just fail. No one saw that. Yeah, Alternative and Withdrawal, that's quest complete, that's level 50. Perfect. And yeah, I can tell you it is the difference that the challenge lock makes. Because I got the experience from Trust Only, where we also never used to do class quests. And there we usually got it still before a vigil. But after the solo instance. But yeah, there's my Magitech. Now there's gonna be a hard bit of trying to explain why I'm first time in Stone Vigil with Garland set if I want to play dumb. If I actually decide to play dumb. Which I'm still not sure I want. Because the part is, yes, they would be more okay with it. Simply because, you know, Sprout, it's a Sprout, it's the first time where they sometimes do that kind of stuff, you just accept it. If you see an experienced player, there is a 50-50 that you get players that absolutely hate what you're doing, and that way they will judge you for it. Or maybe kick you or sabotage in any other way. I don't know. Ah, this is such a hard decision to make. Why is this such a hard decision to make? I mean, I can say again, like, my go-to idea would have been, but I don't have any more class quests. They won't give me any more. They say I need White Mage? Implying that I already have the Dropstone, but since you can't actually equip the Dropstone in the dungeon, then that would just be the question, and I could just be like, I don't have Regen or Cura on my bar. Because Cura seems like a waste of MP since it heals way less than just casting Cure 3 times. Oh god, he's nearly dead. Please don't die. Please don't die. Yeah. I mean, there is a good explanation. I want to go fast. That is the best explanation you can give. Didn't know it existed. Don't know what a drop zone is. Been having it for ages, but... Yeah. I get that. I get that. My best, oh. Why am I nearly dead? My best example for that is still, leveling roulette. Get Copperbell Mines. Ask if everyone is okay if I speedrun this during on my main, just doing dailies, just doing leveling roulette. Asking if they're okay if I just speedrun the first room. Why is no one healing me? And, basically doing the strat of literally just, get everywhere. And, as we arrived at the boss, the healer then was just like, after he accepted it, he was like, yeah, okay, let's do that, I'm fine. Everyone gave their agreements. I ran through the fast room till the first boss, we killed the last few mobs, and the healer just went up in flames. Why did you do that? Just kill all the mobs, it's not that hard. And I was just like, bro, I literally asked if you're okay with this, and you said yes. Yeah, but I didn't expect you to do this. I was expecting like triple pulls, but not this. There were so many mobs that got away. And then he rage quit, the healer rage quit. Which obviously a new one came in 2 seconds later, and we were all laughing our asses off at that point. Also, yeah, I definitely get that. My best example still is one run where I actually was like, asking nicely, not exactly saying speedrunning, though I guess the speedrunner in my name actually was a giveaway in that point. Just asking, hey, can we do this perhaps a little fast, with big pulls? I asked, and then they were like, alright guys, you okay? And then the tank was like, alright guys, you alright? And you're ready for full clear? And the other two were like, yup, and then they full cleared Brave Locks, all the Brave Locks. Even going to the little island in the south between the second and third boss. Even though there's absolutely nothing there anymore. Except for a few mobs that don't give you anything. So, there are definitely people that are just then being mean about it, or like to troll if you are too pussy about it. I don't know. Alright, Vigil. Hat, glove, or boots, please. Don't need a weapon, don't need chest or pants. Just give me, please, a nice party that's completely okay with what I'm doing. Gunbreaker, Dragoon, Black Mage. He isn't even pulling cooldowns. Now he is. Now he pulled 2 at once! Why? Oh no, wait, that's a damage buff, never mind. And yeah, no talk, no nothing, just straight in and the fighting. I love it. That's basically as much as you could ask for. I mean, to be fair, the wearing ironworks at least established me as someone who knows what they're doing. Or at having done this before. Ah. Great. Yeah, we die here. Yeah, the little flying thingies are, oh god. I ran a bit too far ahead. Why are they out here already? I'm missing a bit more than just a job stone. But hey, so far there are nice about it. The only comment after that death was, "You're missing a job stone, good sir." Nothing more, no judging, no anything. Which I love, which I very much like. Oh god, the dragon, I forgot the dragon here. Wrong button. That didn't even tickle him. Wow, a grimoire. How did it hit me but not him? Alright. Coming up to the pulse I'm afraid of. Because the little flyers hit like dump trucks and the AVs even more. Bad timing for a heal. Don't make the same mistake as in my last run. But yeah, he didn't have enough cooldowns for the first pull, so it's fine. Yeah, as I said, I've been practicing a little bit with roughly this gear level that I'm having right now on my main. Simulating. And obviously, of course, my tank was prepared there with the extra notice that I have no healing spells. But he only died twice for me, and once was exactly here because he pulled the two mob groups from back there and the ice sprites here together. As well as me getting too far in the back. Because he got around this corner and I couldn't see him and heal anymore, and I was still like at the stairs. So he just died because he was out of sight and I could do anything. And the second time, well, actually he only died once. He would have died a second time because he also pulled back after the boss, pulled everything together. The first mob group and the two groups of ice sprites. And he 100% would have died there if our black mage, or our summoner in that party, wouldn't have reacted as quickly as they did and limit break that mob group. So I know that's what I knew my healing is impossible, but yeah, he was just pulling together two groups, not using any cooldowns. That was just not happening anymore then. I'm really relying on having good tanks if they want to double pull here. That they know their cooldowns, that they actually make good use of them. Because otherwise this just won't work. Oh god, he's so dead. That black mage is dead or is dead. Oh! Who shielded him? Do black mages have a shield? Because he was shielded, I don't know what from. Man, that was a clutch one. Alright, so actually 616, that means... What does that mean? Math is hard. Oh, 17. So that's 32, that is 45. Yeah, that should be exactly 45, so I'm gonna lose time in a moment. Start losing time in a moment. Which, yeah, there it is. Which, to be fair, was to be expected. We had a wipe on the first boss. Well, not even on the first boss. Yeah, like in the test run I did, the tank pulled these two Dragon AVs together with the both Ice Sprite spawns in front. And miraculously, again, since due to the summoner in our group reacting fast enough and popping Limit Break, he somehow lived it. I was so surprised when he actually ran for the second group of sprites. I was like, well, he is dead. He's 100% dead. But no, he actually survived that. I was very much surprised about both the attempt that he even attempted that pull and the fact that he came out of it living. And was a warrior, not it wasn't even a warrior, it was a paladin. Because I specifically wanted to practice without a warrior, because otherwise the practice, you know, would have been falsified. Just by the fact of having the tank that is basically doesn't need a healer. But yeah, probably not everything I lose here is actually lost on the dungeon. Probably also some loss on the way to the dungeon. This is fine, this is fine, this is completely fine, yeah. I'm healing him more than he takes, this is fine. Totally didn't nearly shit my pants there. And then yeah, from here on out, healing is gonna get easier, because I will be getting a dot and or a second healer for everything from now. Still, 5-minute loss here is not great. Not a huge fan of that. I'm not even sure where the time loss is coming from. Like, yes, the dungeon was bad, but not this bad. Like, what have I messed up so badly that I'm losing so much time here? The solo instances both went actually pretty well. Which is just why I don't understand this amount of time loss. Why? Lol, Dragoon. I do care about what's in here. Wow, another Grimoire, really. Do I take the risk of doing Garuda with players? There is the risk of losing 3 minutes from doing that. If someone actually watches that cutscene. But it's also the potential to save time, which is fairly much needed after the loss I just had. Just from having people that are actually better geared. At Garuda? I don't think so. I've never seen a Garuda, a 4-man Garuda turn bad. But yeah, the main risk obviously would be the time sink, the time loss if someone watches the cutscene. And let's be fair, if I queue in, there's a high chance that there's a first timer in there. Then it's just a question, is it a first timer that actually is interested in the story, or is it a story skipper? And that will be the deciding factor then. Really, the boss is here, and there is another one standing right next. Don't you dare turn around. Okay, good enough. Pfft. Got lucky that he turned the right way around. I'll take it with many thanks. Alright. Siren Garuda. Why is my Garuda still so much away, actually? Doing the math, should be a 13, so still 16 minutes? That doesn't seem right. Again, the solo instance is about 5, the fight is about 5. Six minutes running around does seem about right, yeah. There's just a solo just flew by there. I'm fairly sure I know who that person knows. Yep, there was a solo just flying by. Solo Azim. I'm fairly sure I know who that person knows. Did I actually... Wow, it's been a while that I accidentally accepted one of these quests. It's not gonna be a ref, but, you know, I know that person knows a ref. Come on, run, Carrie. Moving on. Alrighty. Stop clapping. Wrong hole. Screw it, I'll risk it. If it goes bad, 3 times save next run. Gonna run Garuda with players. But if the queue goes over 20 seconds, I'll switch to trusts. Oh, bless RNG, no cutscene watchers. Bless RNG, no cutscene watchers. Okay. He didn't watch the full cutscene. Alright. That was good. That was good. Getting back in there. Getting back in there. Closer to the goal of 1320. Oh boy, we're getting ready for my favorite quest. Also interesting, no one actually in that noticed anything as well. I didn't say anything, they didn't do anything. It was just a hell from everyone, and that's all that was in chat. I feel like the fact that I am having Garland Magitech gear helps. Ironworks gear. Go go Power Rangers. Da, 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 da. To think that I'm just leveling an alt class so they don't even check my purple or anything. Which advantageous. Yeah, but I mean, like, for me, even casually, it is like the first thing I do is check what classes, what jobs are with me. It's like the first thing I do. Is just check the party, what classes do we have. Because obviously, as a healer, I'm gonna play differently if I see, okay, we have a warrior. So, having the info on what's in the party, for example, or even if I'm just DPS, since I'm mainly playing Dragoon, obviously, I immediately look, okay, who's getting the Dragon Eye from me? Is it gonna be the second DPS, or am I rather gonna give it to the tank, because the second DPS is a DPS class that can't really make much use of the Dragon Eye? Because if I have a black mage or a red mage with me, or summoner, general, any mage, I'd rather probably give my Dragon Eye in that moment to the tank, especially if it's a warrior or a gunblade. Then especially. And generally, because just, yeah, your playstyle should differ a little bit depending on what classes you have with you. Like, I would assume it's the same for most tanks. As tank, I don't really care who heals me, but obviously I'm gonna play a little bit differently, knowing that I have a white mage, because most white mages don't have that many OGCD heal chances, so if I'm getting low, I better start walking backwards, so they can actually take a breather to heal me. Instead of, let's say, for example, the Sage, where I just then say, like, whatever. Please, miss me. Miss me. Dodge. Goddammit. Boko, a run carry, take care of him while I watch the footsteps for 10 seconds. I believe in you, run carry. You can do it. Good job, run carry. Run carry, just carrying the run once more. He's just standing there, menacingly. Oh, wait, first. Right. Never mind me. And that's why we look at the map and not go by muscle memory. Alright, so 23. So Cape Westwind should easily be sub 7. So we're looking at a low 8-hour castrum actually, if Q's hold up. But yeah, I'd definitely say at this point, Bambi, you're safe for another day. You're gonna keep your world record. And you're gonna stay totally not world record holder Bambi the liar. fair. That is fair. But the other question is, do I want to have a party in progress? Because I have so much free time saved in this run, and if I suddenly save 30 minutes that aren't free to save, that's gonna be a catastrophe to run against. So I'm not actually sure if I'd want that. Because that would effectively kill the category for me. Until we find some other massive time save. Because that's RNG that I do not want to deal with. I mean, that really isn't the issue often, to be fair. Oh no, it's not like I'm feeling bad about submitting it. Because technically it is still something that everyone can do if they just get a bit lucky. But obviously, hoping for luck when you're already like 11, 12 hours into the run, it's not gonna be exactly helpful. But yeah, I can personally say in the past I've had a circus tower, no, a crystal tower, a Labyrinth of the Ancients, that was at Behemoth. Party in progress. And I've had a World of Darkness on Cerberus, where people left in progress. And both of this was the case of they probably did wipe once or twice already, but by the time that I then got around, then they immediately cleared. No issues whatsoever. In fact, of one of those instances, I was actually super lucky. Because, I was at the quests in Central Fanalan with the rebellions, the rebellions under the refugees. And I was on the final quest, the final hand-in, and my queue popped. And I was like, I can still make that. I did in fact not make that, but therefore like 40 seconds later I got the queue into the running party. That was such an amazing thing to happen. Oh, right here. Yeah, I thought the exact same thing back then. Alright, time to kill some mobs for the bestiary. Oh wait, I don't have the bestiary. Well, that sucks. No bonus experience for me for killing those mobs. I hate this. I love Choco. Stay away. Stay there, don't come a step closer. Oh my lord, yes, please do. Thanks for sticking around though, and very much enjoyed the company. Thanks for the many blessings, and have a good rest. See you around. Oh, someone's testing out their new little fighting machine. Don't you dare. Good. Oh, the friggin' bug attack fades, really. always one. Good work, Ron Carey. Proving once again why I name my Chocobo this way. Because this Chocobo just carries this run on his shoulders. Metaphorical and literal. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Done. Also less than a minute. Ah yes, look at my disguise. I just scream Garlic Empire with that hat. That isn't even on my head. Wrong chat? Which giant dolls? What? Context? Help? Hi, Clover. How are you doing? What is happening? Oh, I can't complain. Half an hour ahead of my best time. Really looking decent. Even though I'm still ways off world record, but hey, this is gonna secure me an easy second place. Wait, wrong one. First one was over there. The fact alone that I'm on this time of day sitting here this far ahead at this deep into the run feels amazing to me. Was hoping for a little bit more maybe, but a little bit of bad RNG. Little mistake here and there. All in all though, I am very, very good with a very fun, great run. And you know, I'm 4 work days away from vacation. So, really can't be asking for much more. Bonk him with your stick. I'd still like some context on that message, by the way, Reffy. Cause, Alright, this Colossus, and then we're off to Cape Westwind. Looking good. Though the interesting part of the run is only about to begin. Because the big time save of this run is mainly coming from the fact that for this run I skipped my drop quests. Usually I'd be playing as a level 35 white mage. I'd be doing white mage quest to level 35 to get my Dropstone, Cure 2 and Regen. Today I haven't even accepted my level 1 quest. I have no Cure 2, I have no Regen, and I have definitely no Dropstone. Which I would assume at this point is gonna start making things difficult for me. So if I now go into Castrum as a conjurer, that's not gonna look too great. But I'm gonna hope for the best and for the kindness of the people to just let me be. I already tested things out on my main with simulating around this gear level. The good thing is on level 50 I at least got Medica 2, so I have a healing dot. And I should definitely be able to keep every tank alive throughout all pulls. Given that they, you know how to use mitigation, because if they don't mitigate at all, then obviously they will die. Warning, nude bun boy coming through. Let's go infiltrate Area 59! Got a narrow to run through here to dodge their bullets. Come on, you can't even kill me with that? Boo. Thank you. Now this is a bad situation. Why did you not de-aggro yet? Alright, Cape Westwind. Oops. Always forget about the counter. Killed your man, what are you gonna do? Get up and fight! Don't have all day. Face freedom! Stretching feels good. Why am I bleeding time again already? The good thing about this also, I just practiced from here to the end yesterday. Because this is what we done yesterday with the co-op group for a practice group. Only difference being I was playing tank for that, and I had a drop stone. Which makes a teeny tiny little itsy bitsy difference. Alright, Castrum. Let's hope the queue won't be too bad, let's hope the group will be friendly, and let's hope it'll all work out in the end. Castramayanum outskirts, now available. Not a fan. Absolutely not a fan. my lord, this queue is taking so long! Not happy. Not happy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Duh, crap. This is terrible. 3-minute castrum queue. What is this? 8-man castrum? Is this 8-man castrum? Those are 8-man castrum queue times. It's Saturday early afternoon. Is no one running running roulette or leveling an alt character and wants to run castrum? Oh my lord. Terrible. Oh, this is ruining everything. This is ruining everything! I'm losing it. There goes the run. I hate it. Why is it Castrum out of all things? The sad thing is, since Castrum was made into a 4-man, I've never had a queue longer than a minute. I'm literally bleeding time here. Dragoon, Red Mage, great. Warrior also helps. Terrible. I mean, the Sprout tank doing single pulls is in my favor here right now. So I don't have to, you know, be completely on edge with my healing. But, oh, it's so bad. There goes the PB dream. This is terrible. 10 minutes to custom queues. And that's probably gonna be some more in a moment. Just from having this tank. Not nice. Absolutely not nice. Alright, losing 10 minutes here. Puts me to 15 minutes ahead. Because we'll definitely not clear Castrum in 10 minutes. Actually, in 5 minutes. So yeah, I'll be losing at least 10 minutes, putting me to 15 minutes, which put me on a pace for a 1340. Oh boy, suddenly Deln is a contender again. Suddenly there is a chance that I'll miss second place. Oh, come on, not right now. Timing. Stop talking already. I'm already losing too much time. Kill her with fire! Where the tank at? There the tank at. Are you surprised that did this little damage, even though I was standing in the middle? Ah, 8 minutes lost, healing. terrible. Simply terrible. Please let this be an instant queue. It is Saturday, early afternoon. We are 3 hours away from daily reset. And no one is playing Castrum? At this rate, I'm not even gonna PB anymore. What? I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Why does he get an instant queue? Why did that guy get an instant queue? I'm looking for all languages. Terrible. Simply terrible. Sam Dancer Dark Knight, sure. Thank you. Stupid language barriers. Stupid Castrum. The main thing is just gonna be, if Castrum queues are this bad already, how are the 8-mans are gonna look like? Time to start researching how I'm standing. Da 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 da. Endwalker, full game leaderboard, MSQ solo. Down. $7.45. We're pretty much tied right now. Maybe him a little bit ahead. Yeah, him definitely a little bit ahead. Oh my lord, I'm not even on pace for second place anymore, or because the queues were so bad. Ugh. Not like this. I'm not even on second place pace anymore. God damn it! He starts pummeling him right now. God friggin' damn it! It's like a minute ahead of me already. Oh no! Come on, I want my second place. I want to beat Delton. Oh, a little while ago it seemed like it was not even an issue. Well, then again, QRNG still is a thing that can happen throughout the rest of the run. Hey, it's legit a minute ahead of me. Move. Oh, God, das ist terrible.
Suche nach der Steuerung für den Lift. Die muss irgendwo dort sein. Unten müsste da die Kammer für die Ultima-Waffe liegen.
But yeah, it seems at least like I have a chance, because it definitely seems like he has bad queue times, because I'm not losing 5 minutes here. Over this one fight. Because Dylan is 15 minutes ahead of my current of my PB. Wait, no. Yeah, no. He's 15 minutes ahead of me. He has a 43, so yeah. No, never mind. I will, yeah. Oh, Lord. That's gonna be a very interesting second half of the run.
Nun, Abenteurer, verrate mir doch, wofür kämpfst du so verbissen? Wie überaus edel. Aber glaubst du auch an Eosea? Diese Fassade der Eintracht, die auf Illusionen gebauten Städte, der einlullende Glaube an Götter. Eosea ist ein einziger Filz aus Lüge und Wahn. Würdelos, wie ihr Zivilisierten vor den Götzen der Wilden zusammenzuckt. Sie helfen ihrem Volk, wogegen eure Götter sich dessen kaum befleißigen. Sind eure 12 beschäftigt? Verstecken sie sich vor mir. Wenn ihr sie so verehrt, so ruft sie doch wie damals auf der Heide von Carthenau. Oder zögert ihr, weil sie mir unterliegen würden? Und vergisst nicht ihren Tribut, die Unmengen an Äther, die sie der Erde für jeden Gastauftritt in Rechnung stellen. Seht ihr es nicht? Was sind eure Götter anderes als Parasiten? Genau wie die Primae, die dem Land den
Okay, DPS check, let's go. God damn it. Uh-oh. "20-second. What am I comparing against right now? Wait, wrong. No one's coming. NPCs. God damn it. I hate flies. Especially when they attempt to fly into my nose. Good news at least, Deln is still stuck in queue for this. So I'm gaining time on him right now. Now he's starting Ultima. Yeah, you don't have the world record, that is true. Welcome down, welcome. But world record is out of the question, especially after I just lost 12 minutes to Castrum queues. And in Castrum you were actually ahead of me, and it was kind of my goal to beat you at least. Yeah, but as I said, like, as I literally just said, you were in Castrum, you were actually ahead of me after I had those terrible queues, so... I know it's not comparable, and the moment you're gonna do another run, you're gonna pull ahead again. But, I at least want to see my face on the second place on that leaderboard for a little bit. Or, well, my name, not my face. Yeah. I mean, it is close. It is very, very close. I sadly I sadly messed up a little bit and didn't really split for Castrum. But I think it was like 16 minutes ahead still, so I'm on a 42 pace right now. If the rest of the run goes smooth. So, you know, just the fact that you were ahead of me the entirety of Castrum. Like, I started looking during the Nero cutscene. That's where I was wondering, I wonder where Deln is right now. In comparison. But yeah, I had an 8 minutes. 8-minute queue for Castrum Outskirts. Shit's insane. Well, big patch next week. Also, NA has preferred servers. You can just make a character on Dynamis and then DC travel mid-run, which is like a 2-minute time loss. But... probably less time lost than running on EU for you. Dynamis is still, the entirety of Dynamis is still preferred. All 4 worlds on Dynamis are still preferred. And Dynamis is a NA server.
Willst du den Schild des Lichts durchbrechen, so brauchst du eine Axt der Dunkelheit. Und diese gebe ich dir in die Hand.
Oh?
Der Ultima-Waffe wahre Kraft, die ich dir noch nicht offenbarte.
How are you gonna track that in-game time, though? Literally just by, slash P time at the end, or
Verstanden ihre Macht nur ansatzweise.
how are you planning on doing that?
Schutz dieser Waffe ist die gebündelte Kraft der Dunkelheit, Sabik. Unfassbar mächtige Magie lag für Äonen.
Was about to say. I mean, the other way would be a load time remover or something of the sorts, but yeah.
Etwas von unvergleichlich groß.
Because, you know, we probably don't want to make like a load time remover or something for an MMO that, you know, would probably detect our life split files as a virus attempting to destroy the server.
Kraft, die Verwirklichung ihres Potenzials. Nun schlägt das Herz der Ultima-Waffe.
Worauf willst du hinaus?
Ich will den wahren
Oh, sure it would. That is the thing, like. Ah, but I'm so mad right now, really. I really, really am.
Fessle deine Macht,
The run was actually going so well,
flüchtigen Blick erhaschen
and I don't know.
des einzigen Gottes Macht.
I still don't know where the Timeless from Stone Virgil actually came from. Like, the group wasn't great, and we wiped once before the first boss, but aside that, the group wasn't even that bad. Outskirts was literally just a noob tank that did single pulls. Plus the fact that I, as I said, was sitting in queue for 8 minutes. Which just ate up my time. Inside also was like a 3-minute queue. And we nearly wiped to Gaius. Because he did like one last attack before he did the DPS check attack. And that one killed me. Like, we finished the DPS check from somewhere, there came a big hit in, and I was just dead.
Arme Heidelin, du hattest wohl alle Hände voll zu tun, deinen Helden zu beschützen.
Luckily, La Habrea was already, luckily Gaius was already at 2% and we still had a limit break, and I didn't even use the limit break and he was dead.
Nun kämpfe.
Du bist mir ein paar Antworten schuldig. Aber lass mich diese Läuse hier zerquetschen.
Come on, try.
Nun, wer von uns wird nun der Bessere sein?
Remember, NPCs are stupid here, take both balls. Yep, they literally make this boss long just for the sake of it being long. It's not hard, it's literally just long to be long. Queue times were just horrendous. Usually for trials in general. Yeah, usually for trials in general. I give it like 20-30 seconds of queue time if it doesn't pop trusts. Especially for Ifrit Titan Garuda, it is technically better, or at least safer, to take the trusts. Simply because the trusts at least don't use the trusts at least 100% won't watch the 3-minute cutscene. Come on, blow up. Oh hey, they did actually play the mechanic. For Ifrit Titan Garuda, I've been using it for a while. Trial only. For Ultima, it is usually a thing of try for 15, 20 seconds Q, and if it doesn't pop, change to trusts. Because obviously the trusts are just not gonna deal the same amounts of damage as players, and therefore making it a bit slower. But still better than waiting 5 minutes on a Q pop. Okay. Brain AFK for a moment. For a very bad moment. Leviathan doesn't have trust. Trial only the 4-men have trust. Or did they add one by now? Because I'm pretty sure they didn't. Ah, yeah. I'll see. The good thing on that front, at least, is we're 2 hours away from daily reset. So there might be some last-minute players wanting to do their yesterday's, the last few of their yesterday roulettes. Which should be helpful for the next few queues. Come on, he should be going into limit break phase on any second now. Was it 30%, right? Pretty sure it was at 30% when he went into Ultima. There we go. bad. Terrible. Die already. Come on. Double cast, please. Finally. By the way, Deln, I got your run up on my third screen right now. Did you not suicide on La Habrea? Or am I just looking kind of weirdly right now? Cause your damage is abysmal. Pfft. I mean, you only have 2,000 health and you're dealing 900 points of damage to cast. 400 points of damage to cast, while I do 900 and have like 4,000. Pretty sure you didn't reset. fair enough. Come here, I'm Super Saiyan now. You can't do anything to me. Come back here and get your ass kicked in. Look at that. Auto attack for 360 damage. Good stuff. Gotta always remember the bonk. No idea where that time save come from. They ain't complaining. Right, off to the second half.